deep end. Feel the darkness creeping in, trying not to fall apart again. What happens when the walls begin to break? How long before you have to walk away? I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end.
What's good, chat? What's going on? And welcome to another stream. It's Halloween Reloaded. We're doing a little bit more spooky season stuff before we move on into November. I mean, technically it is November already, obviously, but I refuse. I refuse to go into November fully without finishing our spooky season games. We survived Five Nights at Freddy's on Monday. And today, we are playing Killer Frequency, which, for anyone that doesn't know, is a horror game where you play as a radio DJ who's also covering for 911 for the night, and there's a killer loose in the small town, and we have to sort of figure out what's going on as well as sort of help people, as far as I can tell. Help people not get murdered, which sounds fun. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that and ready to join me for the adventures. Boom. Here I am. Also, yes, I do have Spider-Man 2 ready. We will be playing that, I think, tomorrow. I'm going to do my first Marvel Spider-Man 2, or just Spider-Man 2, stream, where we can start it. But I'm still trying to, make sure Okami doesn't get neglected again. We brought it back last week, and I really was enjoying it. I really liked the game, so I do want to make sure I don't neglect that again. So I think we'll probably have 2 streams of Spider-Man in the rest of the week, and one of Okami is what I think we're going to do. I would do 2 streams of Okami, but I know that I won't do that, because if I say I'm going to do it, I'm then going to play Spider-Man, probably really enjoy it, and then it's going to be more likely that I neglect Okami, so I think I just have to commit to doing 2 Spider-Man, which is fine, which is good. I will enjoy it. Hopefully you guys will as well. But yeah, we're here. We're going to play some Killer Frequency. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you will enjoy. I wanted to say a quick thank you for 700 followers as well. We hit that on Monday when we were playing Five Nights at Freddy's. 700, which is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you very much. Also, there was a new TikTok and short that went up today. So if you're on YouTube or TikTok, feel free to follow me if you don't already. And if you do, or you don't, go and check out the newest clip that's gone up as a TikTok and short. I've edited a couple. I've edited a couple more as well, ready to go, which is cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, blood. Ooh, blood. I'm hoping that alerts and stuff will work for me today, because the other day you guys were hearing them, but I wasn't, and that's no fun. Especially when you're trying to scare me, which you were. Ooh, I like how there's like, you can't really see it, but there's like little frequency radio waves on the things on the menu. Subtitles on text panels. Sure. What up, my Becky, my baby? You're just in time, we haven't started yet. We're just about to start. Killer frequency. Movement. Move with left stick, move camera with right stick. Okay. Hey, that's just floating in the air. That's cool. How do I... Oh. Okay. Cool, but also creepy. Is anybody as spooked out as I am already? Hold L2 to place object. Triangle to throw object. Okay, so what can I grab to test this out? Ah. Okay, so can we place this back on here? No? Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay, I placed that there. Not very well, but... And I can throw. Wait, do I have to hold it to throw it? Because it's not really going very far. Oh. Just banging around out here. I don't like that. Is that the pipes making those noises? I didn't think I was going to be outside at the start of this game. I feel like I'm about to be a victim, and then it's going to switch me to who I actually am for the game. No. No. Stop whistling. Hold on. Okay. Need some fuses or something? I hate that. Why would you do that? Bottle. Why would you do that? Bin. Lots of bins. Button. Crouch. What's this to crouch? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Is door open? Inspecting objects. Square to begin inspecting. K-fan. That's the radio station, I believe. I'm not sure why I'm looking in all the dumpsters, but because I have the option to open them, I'm doing that. Okay, there's a door. Is this a storeroom or something? I can't move. Uh-oh. There was a face at the door. No, thank you. Holy shit. You're terrifying. Are you gonna kill me? Okay. No, that was not very nice, game.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
I'm doing
You
it.
have to do these
This is the
checks every
pre-flight
time.
check.
And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's
All
do
right,
the
fine.
checks.
Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Easy. Come on, let me throw it. Yeah! Nailed it. Okay. Let's just put the first song on.
Forrest, you need to grab a record
I
and
know.
stick it on the turntable.
I've done it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Fine. I will.
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
I love this. On line 1. Gotcha.
All
That
right,
one.
Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great.
Is
And
it
button
donkey?
2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Okay.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come
Uh-oh.
on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line.
Gotcha.
I labeled it for you.
Oh, you did, actually. Press for Peggy.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster. Is that this?
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Guess that scream.
Thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3,
Wait,
2...
I'm live?
189.16.
Okay. The scream.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only
Sound
late-night
Blaster
phone-in
mix.
talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Which
Forrest,
one?
you do have the tape right. You
Which
knew
one?
we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Oh,
No, I don't have the tape.
I don't have the tape.
Maybe a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Okay. Are you
Really?
serious?
Peggy, you want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden
Are you
voice,
serious?
right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream. The falling from a cliff. We're going to do the falling from a cliff scream.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call
Fried
in
dough?
at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
I want to know what these other things do.
189.16.
Scream! That's a cheer. Hallelujah. Crickets.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
What was amazing? My
Thanks.
scream?
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Right.
Lighten up, Forrest. That's going to be the highlight of my week.
It says a lot about your week, Peggy. It says a lot about your week.
Oh,
Okay.
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Is it?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Okay. Are you going to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
What?
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Are you
Leslie,
serious?
I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
Wait, the
I
sheriff's
didn't get any
dead?
response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Is there anyone else at
Or
the
is
station?
anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Oh,
I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Oh shit, that's why we're covering. Why
I'm
me?
a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
From downtown.
The only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use.
Mm-hmm.
Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency.
Do
I
you?
need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars in the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Find another set of keys?
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Sheriff Matthews?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance,
Expired.
but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick.
Oh,
Sorry, Sheriff.
sorry, Sheriff, but we need this.
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
I mean, he's dead. But...
Oh, wait. That might be them.
Hey!
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks
Fuck
like
yeah.
Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Fantastic. I'm quitting KFAM if this is a prank.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If
Okay.
the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You're leaving? We're on our
We're
own?
gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this.
You'll
Now
be
I'll be back
fine.
as soon as
What? The fuck was
What?
that?
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
Oh my god, it's the Whistling Man.
No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh
Can't
my
be
God.
what?
I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man?
Man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, apparently not.
God. Do you think
think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
I think there's a good
Coming
chance.
this way.
Lock the
Leslie,
doors.
stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
You take a police cruiser?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any, just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
Okay.
I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice
Out
one,
front?
Forrest. Good
Shit.
thinking.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Take Sheriff Matthews' gun?
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
The sheriff would have a key to the lockup.
No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Okay.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser? Pepper spray, she said he's wearing a mask, so... Taser, baton. I want to say taser.
It's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Maybe the freak left? Can you still see the whistling man? Can you still see him?
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
They're gonna make a run for it.
Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
Good luck.
Again, you're hooked into dispatch now,
They
so I should
popped
be
out
able
of
to
the
radio
snow!
you when I reach the
Like
car.
daisies!
Okay.
If I reach it.
If you reach it.
Speak to you soon.
Yo, what up, Dom? Thank you so much for the little raid host, my guy. Speak to you soon, she says. Well, maybe. Maybe.
Well, good luck.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
Yep.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Fuck.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Okay.
I'm putting the call through.
Is she good?
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So
No,
I'm going to
you
get
shouldn't.
us moving.
Get out of there.
Jesus! God damn it! Get,
Oh my God.
get back!
He's
Get
back.
away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Use your weapon. Tase him.
Yeah! Take that!
Get out of there.
What are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Oh,
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get
celebration.
away?
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
tase
Well
this
done,
bitch ass.
Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close.
Yeah,
It's
what
going
up,
to take
Don?
a while, maybe
I'm doing okay. I hope you're
3
doing
hours
okay.
each
I'm
way.
excited to be playing this
Slightly
game.
less if I put my foot down.
That
2 to
long?
3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I can. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Okay. Take care.
Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Big
Feel better
stretch.
soon, Deputy Martinez.
You're on your second week off? Hell yeah. Shocking turn of events. Deputy
Folks,
Martinez
here.
survived the
We've
whistling.
got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
3 ads? Rip.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Welcome back, Dom. Sorry about the
This
ads.
is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
You're in your second week off?
Actually insane.
Awesome.
Did
I hope you're enjoying
say
it.
It's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
I understand, Dom. It's peak season for seasonal depression. So...
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it whistling now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Yeah, I understand, man.
Biding his time.
I go through a lot of that.
Waiting to
Like,
take revenge
when
every
people are like,
time.
how are you? And you're like,
That's the
surviving.
story.
Like, I'm not
What's the
great,
truth?
I'm not
Other
awful,
than we
like, it
have
could
a
be worse, but
whistling
I'm
killer on our hands
just sort of getting
tonight.
by.
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
Wait, it's after
35.
midnight?
Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
It's a school night.
Population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
George, I want you to make a
How
promise
many
with me.
did you get before?
Depends on the
You know.
promise.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big guests could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh,
Mhm.
we have a call coming in.
Oh.
Take it when you're ready.
I have to
Time
stop
to
the
turn
music.
the music off.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
You're not the. This is a prank.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
For fuck's sake, are they high?
I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
I actually was going to say the other thing.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one...
It was meant to be cringy. It's someone
You staying
pranking
inside
us.
with your doors and windows locked.
Oh, hang on. Oh, the next song. All this dead air.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Hey, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
I did hydrate and stretch. I did,
Christ.
indeed.
Let's
my
stay
friend.
positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right,
Oh,
let's do this.
barely put the music on.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming.
She made some reels and
Leslie's
posted them. Hell
already hit us
yeah.
in for help.
What? God.
Getting creative.
Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to
And your new
town for
prices?
a
Hell
run,
yeah.
And now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me.
Oh,
knife
God.
in hand.
Oh god.
She's our first victim.
It's actually
We
happening.
gotta try and help her survive. A jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
I wish I had a button that was like dun dun dun.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you
Okay.
back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The officers are out the door and down
Hey, what
the
up,
hall.
Jack? Welcome. Hey, I get to leave? Out the door and down the hall? What up, Peggy? How you doing? Hey. Open. Door. This is cool, though. That I can actually, like, leave. Whee. Yeah, this game looks really cool. I'm enjoying it so far. I feel like we've sort of barely scratched the surface. Toilets? These are the women's toilets. Probably shouldn't be in here. But we have to check in case there's a murderer. What is this?
This looks useful.
What is this? It looks useful?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay, doors are locked. Good to know. Grilling spree ad. So I just had a door unlock or something. Don't like that. Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Suevo Rancheros aren't sitting right. I need something. Oh, this is the magazine I was meant to find. Okay, but I do want that. I do want that other thing. Okay. I want that ad, the grilling ad. I need it for science. In case they ask me to play an ad on air. I've got a few tapes. So I feel like I will have to play an ad on air. What's this? Please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. Ponti's Pizza. Yeah. Do I just have to wait until she calls back again? Oh, she...
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
How do I... Oh. Can turn it around. Didn't realize that.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creeps looking through the parking lot trying to find me. Got my tools. This hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Use screwdriver as a key.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition.
I like it so
and
far,
twist
Jack. I'm not that far in.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Remove steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires.
Gotta help me here, chat.
Paired up and oh God, my heart is pumping.
We gotta save Sandra. Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Tell me exactly what you see.
No, tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Yep. What's the serial
What's
number?
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Hold on. 576-894-320. 576-894-320. So there's a 4 before a 3. And there's no set. Oh, there is a 7. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, it does start with 5. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. I think? Is that right, chat? Dead air. Does that make sense? So it says... Oh wait, what does this page say? Something different. Okay. Red and yellow. I think it's red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
I like
Strip the purple wire, but don't touch it.
pretend. And I like to have fun.
And then brush.
Boo! I know I'm very scary. I'll try and contain myself, lol.
What up, bro? Thank you so much for the 55-month resub, bro. We're playing Killer Frequency, and we're trying to save our first, well, technically second victim, but first proper victim from being murdered.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
If the radio turns on or won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires.
Son, you want to come down to the jazz studio? You get in for free.
Just keep driving.
Keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Okay, those notes things didn't happen. Sweet.
We did it, Forrest!
Keep talking and nobody dies.
Here comes another hit track that we're
Yeah, we did it.
excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here
Yeah, if
on
you're having
189.16
car problems, I feel bad for you,
Monday to
son.
Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Hold on. There's one called like Little Night. I don't know what this is. It had a car on it, so I thought they would like it.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers.
I'm doing okay, Brooke. I'm excited to be playing this game.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Also, Dom, I did see your message earlier, and I appreciate that, man.
Already have enough to worry about?
Obviously, sometimes you don't want to
Gallows
blabber on
Creek
about,
is
like,
a miserable
you know,
place
when
to
things are
live.
difficult, because
Really?
this is, I want stream to be a fun place to hang out, but also, you can talk about what you want to.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here.
Hey, nothing but
People are
net.
polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
You don't notice the stink after a while.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
I doubt it.
That Leslie gets back soon.
Be a short game.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. Oh, it's only 42 minutes later.
Caller on line 1.
Oh, caller on line 1? We got a caller?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
I love
Hey,
doing that.
Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's
Hello,
Pizza.
Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza
I feel like this is a free ad.
Wow.
Trying to get a
Ryan,
free ad.
That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry for it. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get
Oh my
yourself.
god, hang up
Damn it,
on.
you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
A paid
Now,
ad.
a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. The Harvest Festival. Let's do that, I guess.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques,
Yeah, $24.99,
I'll
what a
unlock your
deal.
inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions.
What a deal.
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS
The
tapes.
element of
The tornado
surprise.
technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Karate lovemaking. You have my interest, sir. Master Robbie.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
That's
I'm at
great.
the office. This
7
guy
posts,
just
hell yeah.
broke in downstairs and...
Uh-oh.
Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's not here. You haven't heard, have
I'm
you?
guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff
I can't.
Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
No, that's not a concern, but we're live on
We're
it.
live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a team.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Okay, so go there. You can take him? No, let's not say that. That's crazy talk.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. Blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer and buy Maurice time.
Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
What are you gonna do? Gonna fax me that? Wait, is he actually faxing me? What's that sound?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
I hope
Mr.
not.
Russell.
I'm here.
Oh,
Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
oh, he did.
Don't let me down.
Where's my fax machine?
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks,
Okay.
Peggy. Be right back.
Be right back. I don't like that I have to keep
Okay.
leaving.
Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Easy. That's not a fax machine. That's a typewriter. Is this a fax machine?
This
It is.
must be it.
I want my door closed. I don't like it being open. At least then I'm somewhat protected when the murderer comes. there's a music on the floor. Right. Okay. Peggy, I have the thing.
Hey, did you get the fax?
I did.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell.
That was a big ass fax
you,
machine.
You still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
We gotta try.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Okay.
And now he's in the office next door.
Okay.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I think we call
I'm
the
ready
editors.
on my end, Forrest.
We call the editor's
Again,
office.
we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
The editor's office?
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives, go to the kitchen. I guess the archives?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I hope
Ready
you
to
don't
place the
die.
call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir.
He's pretty cool
Calling
though, Mr.
now.
Russell. Even though he doesn't, you know, he doesn't take any shit.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
Coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move.
So he's going from the boardroom on the right here, right where my camera is, and then he's going to the archive
I'm sure he'll be fine.
room.
But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets.
That's mad, babe.
We gotta
It
think
must be
something
windier
else.
there. It's windy here, but it's not
Maybe
that
we
windy.
could- Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
No, you're not.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can
Yeah,
move
that
the
makes sense,
furniture
babe.
out of the
A
way,
lot of weather comes across from
not
your way
quickly
first.
or quietly.
Okay. Could you lock him in a
Could you
room?
lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that.
That is quite scary.
What have you
babe.
got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Now's not the time, Peggy.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside.
So we've got to get him in
He
there.
can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
We can catch the son of a gun.
exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there?
Maybe.
Radio?
We could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there
Okay.
no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let
Oh,
me
perfect.
just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still
Why
got
would you do that?
juice.
Turn the
Maurice,
volume
turn
down.
the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Do it for Hopkins.
Wait.
Jimmy Hopkins?
Oh, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
True.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure.
We can do that.
189.16, I know that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in.
Okay.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
The boardroom? Because the archives in the kitchen is where he is. So I think the
Call the
boardroom.
boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I think so. Because if we call to the kitchen or the he's in the archive, so we can't send him there, and we can't send him to the kitchen because he'd have to go past him.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Whereas if he goes in the boardroom, I hope that works.
I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Ooh, spooky.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. I'll give fake advice. I'll call the killer a jackass. Maybe I should impersonate Mr. Russell. I think that'd be funny.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive.
Okay.
Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive.
Oh, where should he hide?
Nash?
You guys?
What do you reckon?
Under the desk, in the cabinet, inside the secret
Hide
archive.
under the desk.
Wait, I didn't.
Right.
No, I didn't say that. No. Wait. Can I load to just before that? I bet I'm going to go back miles. I didn't mean to say that. I was trying to look at the map. Okay, good. It did autosave there. Can I don't want to select anything. Can I pick up the... No, I don't want... I don't want to. Game, please. I'm glad it autosaved there. You'd go cabinet. Basically, where he is... He's in... This is upside down, but he's in the secret archive room. Okay, we can hold this. Right, so he is... Okay. Okay, game. He is in the secret archive room, up the top. The desk and the cabinet are in the editor's office. He's trying to lure the guy into the secret archives. Or hide among the cubicles, but then the cubicles are down there, which is further away, but then how's he going to lock the door? So I feel like the cabinet or in the archives might be the play. Because in the archives might work, because if he hides in there, like near the door, he might be able to slip out and lock him in if he's distracted by the radio. But Because he said it would take him a minute to get into the cabinet, so I'm worried that, like, he won't be in there yet when we... Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, the cubicles are so far away. He's not going to be able to lock him in from all the way over there. In your cabinet. The cabinet is right by the door, though. I think that's the cabinet. You see just above the phone in his office? I think that's the cabinet. You can see, like, the door. Or that might be the door to the secret archives. I'm between cabinet and archives. Brooke thinks cabinet. What's everyone else thinking? I'm nervous. Like, is there anywhere in the archives to even hide? So I want to say hide inside the secret archives, but then I also... Hey look, paper ball baskets made from desk, 48. Should we save it? Should we save scum it? I kind of want to say the secret archive.
Hide inside the secret archive.
Mr. Nash, I'm not going in there. Where should I hide?
Okay. Cabinet
Hide
then.
in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it.
Cabinet it is. He wouldn't go in the secret
I'm going
archives.
to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan.
Got it.
You can trust us.
Here we go.
And he said it might take a while for him to get in there, so...
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
Yay!
I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God
Shit's
it's
cray.
over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd
You were
feel
right on the
safer
cabinet there, Brooke.
waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
If we both live.
Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes.
Don't need this now.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And
He's not gonna
play
stay there.
some killer tunes.
Haha, game over. Hey, he survived. Killer tunes. If I was a little bit quicker, this would have been cooler, but...
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Knife and Easy. Stab in the
Looks like
twilight.
night should be pretty easy from here on.
I don't know if that's
Right?
a very good song
Thank
for,
God that's over.
for this.
I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides,
Huh.
we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
Why? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. No, that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You should be. No, it's okay. You're sorry? Why? Did you do it?
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I
Not
had
anymore?
a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What
The
on
what?
earth could someone want at this hour?
I
The
don't know.
door buzzer?
Do you want to go check it out?
No,
Me?
not really.
You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations.
But
I'll
I
pass you
can.
the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
If I get murdered,
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
fine. No worries, Dom. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, my dude. I
Okay.
understand.
Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Good to see you, and I hope you sleep well, man.
I should grab that key Peggy slid under her
Oh,
door.
I forgot about the key. Peggy? But mine doesn't have to say shut all night. What the hell? I don't like that now we can go to different floors because that tells me that there's going to be
Wow.
shit to do
That was ominous.
on different floors.
A tape. Play on air.
I mean, that's terrifying. Why would you... I mean, you just wouldn't listen to that, would you? What is this? This is creepy. Mousetrap. I trod on it deliberately to see if it would do something. It did not. It did not. Truck. T-R-U-K. Truck. As we all know, that's exactly how you spell truck. Wait. There's a song here. Is it
Nice. New music to play.
cool? New music to play. Felt like I should be keeping an eye out then for more of that. Staff? Can I
I
go?
need a key to get in there.
Oh, okay. I'm not staff, apparently. Even though I definitely am. Now I want to find all the music that we can play. Ooh, okay. Can't take this. The Word. Nothing up here. Is there any little records in here? Perchance? Like photocopy my butt or something? Photocopy. Yeah. He's like, I don't know how a photocopier works. He's just fucking slamming it on this cassette. Look how cool the lighting is though. I love it. This game is very cool. Someone has not done much of their work. It's all stacked up. What does this say? Chalupa Love that. What is this? What is this? Okay. Text panels disabled. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was seeing if I could run. And the answer is no, I cannot. Coffee stain. Right. I'm back. Oh, there's my mug. I dropped that earlier. Pop it on there.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
On air? Is that a good idea? We don't know. This could be the murderer. I don't know. I don't think that's smart, Peggy, but okay.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy that.
No, me neither.
What the hell was that?
You told me to play it.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air.
Oh.
Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was
This game is
through our
interesting.
door only moments ago.
I like
don't know
it.
how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
189.16.
Shall I let you sleep on the sofa tonight? I mean, you do you, babe. He does love
we had
sleeping
a
on the
call from
sofa.
him.
He's very comfy.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr.
Oh.
Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
No.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then?
Then nothing.
The
The
room was
room
empty.
was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I
That's
know it's
wild.
crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost,
Do you
Peggy?
think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Oh, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this.
Baloney.
I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Yeah, that's fair.
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
What up, Nat? I am enjoying it so far. Ooh, we're about an hour and a half in.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for
To
the
stream.
helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Stab in the twilight.
You're gonna love this next track. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Okay. Stop yelling at me. What? What is this? Play me ASAP off air. Shut my door. I don't want any murderers coming to get me. I'm in office, so I'm going to lurk you, but hello, hope everyone is great. I hope you're great. And no worries. I hope work goeth well.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming.
Don't care.
I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is.
Didn't ask
But
that.
yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Okay.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I know. I used to be a big deal.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation.
That sounds murderous.
Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Yeah. We have it now. Where is it? Is it at the back? Roddy. Storm Riders, Stab in the Twilight. Where is it?
What the hell? That was not Roddy Snatcher. Do you actually want Gina to sue us?
No, I just was trying to find it. That's all. That's all.
I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Oh.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Morphy.
Hello, Murphy. What do you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Cute.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the gallows waste disposal plant.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
Murphy.
I got all the tapes. Master Robin Mojo series.
Murphy, please.
Get ready. Whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy.
Murphy's
as he
dead.
tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Which commercial? What one are we gonna do? Master Robbie, Harvest Festival we already did. Grilling spree. Let's play the grilling spree one. Oh, there's already one in there. Whoops.
Time to play a commercial.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer.
We're out of beer. I'm keeping track of how many baskets I've got.
The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
You like my hat? Thank you, James. You can get your own.
From us and you'll get a free 6-pack
I
of beer
didn't mean
if
that in a
Gallus
nasty
High
way. I
wins.
meant you can literally get your own on the merch shop.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
I hope you're doing well, James. Welcome.
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we.
It's okay. I don't mind caps lock.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree. I'll call on 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yay.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I
What?
have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Okay, you said that twice.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
I did see your Jack games.
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Who is this?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We
So
did.
far,
You're in safe hands.
I did see your Jack games. I never played
We're
them.
gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
I'll try.
Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by
Okay.
a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Oh, God.
What's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia,
True.
who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Try to
Come on,
remember.
Virginia, try to remember.
I can't do this.
What?
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I was gonna say don't worry, but like I feel like I need to get the information, so that's why I said try to focus, try to remember.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
Yeah.
Peggy, What places do take?
They all sound like murder
Off the
songs.
top of my head, well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Aunties.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But
That's
what
not
we
a thing.
can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need
Okay.
a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
You always just slide it under your door.
God, where to start?
Yay! Made 100 baskets, you guys.
Somewhere, if I were a partying frat boy. We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Yeah.
I'll just have to look around.
Who would you order from if you were a frat boy? Grilling Spree's new offer. You said about the kitchen downstairs. I feel like that's where I'm going to be supposed to go. Because she's literally given me a key for it. That I also haven't picked up. Okay, so now I can go into the staff area. These doors close themselves really slowly and it's creepy. Right. Came here earlier. Okay, the staff area is terrifying. Good to know. Supply closet. No reason to be in here, just there's a fire exit. What was that? I heard a noise. I heard a noise, you guys. From down the stairs. Did you guys hear that noise? Because I heard that noise. This says private.
Needs a key.
That needs a key. And I assume this needs a key. I'm not going outside because I'm not feeling like getting murdered outside today. Aha, wait. 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins in Tuesday's big game with every order.
Through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting offer.
That sounds like
How
something.
well Gallows High performed.
Yeah, this is something a frat would like. But yeah, can we actually see what their score was? To see if it was worth calling? There's an arcade machine in here. This is a pretty sick break room, to be honest. They won 28-20. There you go. Now we know. Out of order, check back with me tomorrow. Feels bad, man.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Yeah, go Gallows High. They done did it. So this is definitely... Right, we just need this number. Let's get back up to Homegirl upstairs. The music's really sinister when you're just wandering around, and I don't like it. So much paper. Yay!
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm
Yes,
ready.
I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's
Yes.
make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
We're gonna call Ponty's.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Okay.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat man calling.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic bread.
Some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Oh, I need the bread.
Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. We should really call them and let them know.
For fuck's sake.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Yeah, this one goes out to our delivery workers. Storm Riders. Seems appropriate.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Yeah. The Glam Jam.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful? Equally good?
You mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Okay. Let me answer.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Horace Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
I love it.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Wait, didn't do the sting.
Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
It's not Goose.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it.
Yeah?
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Wait, isn't that what I was just
Barbarian
listening to?
demands it.
Oh no,
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
the flow.
Oh shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house, all of you.
The game's good, I like it a lot so far.
Bunker's moving the house.
What?
Forrest, line 2.
Okay.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door.
Oh no.
Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
What? Oh, it's Blanca. Thank God.
He has arrived.
She said I didn't talk, I promise.
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I don't know that makes her much safer, because there's a lot of people. But like, if everyone gets drunk and... I don't know.
Welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some
Yeah.
heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey,
Yeah.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
I
What was
did.
that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive.
What?
But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call
A
in.
suspicious
It could
Clive.
save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Oh, another one.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh yeah. Always forget to shut the music
Hello,
off.
caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I love your voice.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business.
No free advertising.
Safe, family-friendly place.
You sure are up late. Good for you, friend. You sure are up late. Oh, what small business do you own?
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work.
Really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponte, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
That's
I
true.
can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep
Oh,
breath
shit.
and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Scream!
Hello? Am I on air?
You
Sure,
are.
caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Aw.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Oh.
listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
The
yeah,
laugh track.
I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
Wait,
It's been good talking. Wait a second.
it's not Molly.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Do you know the way out?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way for us.
He got to the middle.
Right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Here's a track for all you lovers out there. The Word.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
The Word.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Oh?
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh, Brad.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
Oh.
But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
No, I don't. That's why
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
Oh.
Sits at reception.
Yeah.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay. I'm doing all the hard work here, okay? And I don't appreciate the tone. Well, I guess you are helping. I guess. Right, we're going to reception to see if we can find anything about the maze. I don't like that we can see through this door. I feel like someone's going to be out here. Okay, reception. What do we get? The newspaper. What is this? What does this say? Can't even read it. Love that for me. Can I read any of it? Oh, hang on. Bob, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Jeez. So he broke up with her. It's cats. She got pictures of her kitties. Not her kitty. Her kitties. What is that? Oh, it's the maze ticket. Uh-huh.
Here's what I was looking for.
She was upset because he broke up with her and they didn't go, or just she was angry that they did go, but then he broke up with her. I don't know, but either way, she put the map in the bin. Alright, I think I'm good, Peggy.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash?
I don't know.
Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later.
It's not mine
Eugene
now.
called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Oh, Eugene. My boy.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh, yeah, right.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
Okay.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Facing a tractor statue.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Go left.
Go left.
We want to go up.
Okay. I went left.
Mm-hmm.
Then tried a right.
Okay.
I have a pig statue in front of me.
3 is a pig statue.
Rocking horse on my left.
Pig statue in front of you, creepy rocking horse on your left. You want to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Has he got a chainsaw? Yeah, you should have just invited her over, honestly.
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Pitchfork up ahead, so you want to go left here.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
The laugh track.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me.
Okay, mini barn in
Nothing
front.
to my sides.
Scarecrow and... Scarecrow... Wait, hold on. Scarecrow behind, tiny barn ahead. So you're facing 8. Nothing to your side, so you're not staring... Okay, I think you want to go right.
Go right.
I think that was right. I hope so.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
That's number 9. That's number 9.
Please. Where do I go?
Past the corn silo. Didn't see anything else. You want to go right.
Go right.
I think that's right.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
That was tense.
That was
I
tense.
think I held my breath the whole time.
That was the most intense feeling one.
Pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you
Child
think
of the
she's okay?
corn.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Yeah, probably. She was never going to meet him, unfortunately. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Report a Clive to stay alive. Oh, what about the innocent Clives?
Forrest Nash on 189.16. The Scream.
Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune.
I don't have your tune.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure, we got it. I think I played it the other day.
You got a hit?
It'll be good to hear it again.
Long Ride Home.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Pretty unprofessional,
Not
Peggy.
my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Sorry, Dawn. Fuck your song.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Nope.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Oh. Scrap the song. Oh, you've been talking? Oh, I haven't seen anything except that message.
Priority tonight. Welcome to
I'm sorry, babe.
189.16, The Scream. This is
You going to
Forrest
bed?
Nash.
I don't know why the app is just trash.
Oh, thank God.
I love you. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Good night. I'm sorry.
Talk to me, Murphy.
Yeah, what up, Jacker? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh no.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... You came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster.
Oh.
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Oh, God.
Murphy, we'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
Doing well, but it's been a pretty long day. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully you got some time to relax and rest up. Chill out a
Hi.
bit.
Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Fuck.
What do you mean it's not operational?
What?
Why is there no backup vehicle?
How is... They're the only fire department in this,
God
in this
damn
little...
it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street.
I saw this.
Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Who's closest, chat? One of them lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero, which is down here. They want to get to the waste disposal. It's probably them, right? One lives on the east side of Myers Lane, which is the closest, but they said there's an old man. And one lives on the west side. That's over here. So I'm thinking this one, Haddonfield and Romero, closest to the waste disposal. That's some evil shit to slash your tires on the only fire engine. Yeah. Well, basically, this game is there's a serial killer on the loose in this small town. You're a radio DJ, and you're filling in for 911 while the police go out of town to get some more backup. So yeah, we're trying to save everyone's lives. I think the one who lives on the corner of Romero and Haddonfield is the closest, because they just have to go up here, versus the old man is the closest, but yeah, and the other one's the west end of Myers Street is definitely further away. Okay, I think So, the person who's normally the 911 operator called us and said, the sheriff's dead, the deputy was injured, and she's going to go with the deputy, and we had to help them get through a situation with the killer to then flee the town to go get help. They've cut all the phone lines, that was another thing. So we can't call out for help. So they had to go.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine, call Alex, call Jericho. Wait, where did you say everyone lived though? I've forgotten. Which one was the one that lives there?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
I meant like where are your friends though? Like, I want to know where your friends are at.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine?
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
I think Catherine was the one that was here. I know it's a game, so there's a reason I'm being picky. No, yeah, I understand.
They're on the way.
It's funny how they like justify things like logic.
From there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
They should get there in time. They're close. Come on, Catherine. Please.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, she got there. She made it
Catherine,
there.
are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
What? That's not advised.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight.
Okay.
Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Feels like recycling.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
I think it's recycling.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire. I smell fire.
This
Fair.
isn't helping.
I think recycling.
Recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on,
Cans,
Catherine.
bottles, and paper. Recycling. Right?
The plant splits up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Can you hear anything?
Hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
That sounds more like a crusher.
Just tell me what you can see, Murphy.
I've already told you. Just a bunch of bottles, cans.
I suppose you can't shred bottles and cans, right? Sounds like a crusher to you? Let's do it.
Go to the crusher.
Go, Catherine, go. Save him. Please save him.
Okay. It's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
He said the Henderson headline.
Open the Henderson container.
Right? That's what he said. He said the Henderson headline. Hallelujah. These buttons are so fun. Did they make it? She found him. Are they alive? Did they survive? Literally. How would you just know?
Oh man, you saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Aww. What a sweet man.
Getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son.
For
Okay?
Fernando.
Will do, Forrest.
It would have been a really sad birthday for. We found out it was Fernando's birthday earlier, and I'm thinking Murphy.
Great job,
It
Forrest.
would have been a really crappy
No time to
birthday
celebrate, though.
for
You got a
Fernando
caller.
if his dad had died.
Another of our good
On his
citizens
birthday.
is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
Can we run as Forrest? We can't, unfortunately.
Welcome to
Such a shame.
189.16 The Scream with me,
Hey.
your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows
The Scream.
Jr. I just want to say that my thoughts
That would have been a
and
shitty birthday.
are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and...
I feel like this is one of those games where for the trophies, you probably have to get like everyone lives and then there's probably like an everyone dies one. So I might do that just for fun. Try and plat it.
Who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, stop.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, piss off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Your family's waste plant burned? The Whistling Man?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable.
This is not the
and
time,
You're
Teddy.
not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
Yeah, Peggy.
That's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
For one
I always feel
lifetime.
disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh no, but our only ad left to play is his campaign ad. It's the only ad we haven't played. It's quite funny though, after she's like, she doesn't want to hear him to play his ad.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man,
So
a
I
devout
kinda want
Christian, and a proud patriot.
Just to be
Teddy
funny.
Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
The fucking eagle core.
Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
She knows what she said.
Sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello,
Who we
caller.
got?
You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Hello? Can you speak
Sweetie,
to me?
you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Carrie,
With a name like
listen
Carrie.
to me. We're gonna get you out of there.
You got no
all right?
chance.
Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
The old murder
At
house.
the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Imagine being concerned about getting murdered and you're in the old murder house.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Literally. What did you expect?
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run!
I didn't know whether to tell her to run or hide, to be honest. Probably hide was better, but...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What? She dead? She our first death? It was a prank.
What?
Imagine pranking people when there is actually a serial killer on the loose.
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait.
I hate him already. Jimmy. Hate him.
Sicko!
Hate him.
Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
I love how he says his name.
Prank
Forrest
night, old
Nash.
man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
He's there.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Press the laugh track.
Everyone, run!
You two, open the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops.
Yeah, Heather.
Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
And got murdered.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh my god. Jimmy had them. Jimmy's dead. Fuck Jimmy. He deserved it.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure
Not
something
for Jimmy,
out. Between
but-
all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
Yeah, Heather, shut up.
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes.
Oh?
She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad.
Chad.
Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
There's always a Chad.
Everything okay?
No. We,
Yeah, it's a win because Jimmy's dead.
But everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Me?
Or else
I don't know any of
you're
you.
gonna get us killed.
But
I don't know what you're good
Shut
at.
up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Yeah.
These damn kids never learn.
Never. Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
I'm gonna play Stab in the Dark. Stab in the Twilight. All the scared kids out there. This one's for you.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All
A dark
I'll
corner.
go see if I can find her desk.
I don't want to
Hopefully
be
she
in
has
a dark
something we can
corner.
use.
Right, go find her desk. So, one of their
Peggy
friends,
said her desk is downstairs.
who's not with them, is an intern here. And she has a desk. Tucked away. Oh, I feel like... Yeah, that is Peggy in the window. I feel like I remember I put this here. I feel like I do remember I came round here earlier.
Jeez.
There's a little desk.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
Yeah, she was tucked away. She's got some weird shit on her desk. You ask me, but... Oh, so proud of you. From Mum. For getting the job. And then we stuck her here. Alone. Okay, that's nice, I guess. Are we sure Jeannie's not the killer? Scare, the creepy hour. Jeannie? Do we need to have a meeting?
Friendship quiz.
Oh,
This might work.
the fuck was that? What was that noise? It said the dark road. That's honestly terrifying. Jeannie, we need to have a word. I swear I just heard a noise. Did you guys hear that? It was like something fell or rattled. I thought the door rattled or something for a second. Now this is a friendship quiz. So will this tell me what our friends are good at? Yeah, it says most likely to... Okay, so we might be able to use this to figure out who should do what. Okay, and it's got two sides. Alright, Peggy.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah,
I think so.
I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, music off.
This is Forrest Nash back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first. We'll need a spotter. Someone who
Spotter.
can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's
On
gonna
the
be
roof.
a hard climb.
Hard
We're
climb.
deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather, Kyle, and Hot David. Well, looking at most likely to peak Mount Everest, Heather has 3 votes. Hot David and Kyle. Was he christened Hot David, or... Is that on his birth certificate? Or... We never trust a Kyle. Heather? I mean, Heather's got the most votes for would peak Mount Everest. Check the back too. That's a good shout, honestly. That is a very good shout. Hold on. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Most likely to pass a driving test without an error. Most likely to win an Oscar. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Okay. I feel like the only one that is... Oh, and Heather's got 2 votes for most likely to become an Olympic athlete as well. So I feel like Heather is the shout for our spotter. What do we think? Kyle and Hot David have only got 1 vote each for the Everest thing, and they don't have any votes for the Olympic athlete. Actually, Hot David has 2 for the Olympic athlete, but that's 2 and 3 for Heather, and only 2 and 1 for Hot David. So, I think Heather? Are we agreed? Are we all agreed on Heather? Heather on the roof.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2.
Yeah, Heather.
The whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
That's true, though. You make a good point, Jacko. Right, so who should pick the lock? Seth, Jennifer, Scott. Okay, what do we have here? Most likely to end up in prison, most likely to escape prison. Jennifer? We get Jennifer to do it? She's got most likely to escape prison. Let's look at the back. Oscar, driving test, go-karting, trip while running in a horror movie. We don't want anyone doing that. A car crash. No, I don't think any of those are relevant to this question. Okay, so who is more likely to escape prison? I feel like is the most relevant one. Jennifer. Jennifer is an option here, too. So that's good. Yeah, Jennifer? I feel like that's pretty good. And you were saying about running later, but Hot David has 2 votes too, so he could be good for running later. Okay. Seth and Scott both have 1 for escape prison. And nothing else is relevant, I don't think, to lockpicking, so... Jennifer?
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Okay, she's got it.
That brings us to part 3.
Jennifer's solid.
Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this.
Okay.
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Okay, you can go get Jimmy's keys. This plan is impressive, long, ambitious. I mean, it is long, but it seems... I mean, it's ambitious.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4. We need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Okay, who should lure the killer by running away? Hot David is in the most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Cynthia's not there. Scott is there. So probably not Scott. I'm thinking Hot David at the moment. What is Cynthia good at? Most likely to end up in a car crash. Great. Most likely to escape prison. I think it's Hot David. Scott will be the driver when they get to the van. And he's most likely to end up in a car crash. We can't... We most likely to pass the driving test without any errors. Jimmy, he's the only one there, and we can't have him. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. We could have Tammy on that. And Chad. We got Tammy and Chad. Although Tammy and Lisa are most likely to win an Oscar. But yeah, if Scott is the driver, that's a concern. Right, I think Hot David running.
Hot David.
Yeah, you do spend a lot
But
of
Jimmy's
time
dead.
shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's
I love that his name is
Get the
Hot
eyes on
David.
the roof. The runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and
Yep.
pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Okay.
Someone pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
The most believable bait. Cynthia's got win the award for the worst poker face. Tammy, Lisa, Cynthia. Well, Tammy and Lisa are the same. I feel like Lisa, though, because Tammy could be our driver. Because we don't want Tammy in a car crash. Although Tammy also has a chance to be in a car crash, so not ideal. We can still have Chad maybe drive. Okay, I think Lisa. I think it has to be Lisa here.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
Okay.
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad?
Scott.
Cynthia?
Cynthia.
Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Scott, or Cynthia? Bro, what about, like, fucking... Oh no, that is everyone else. I was like, what about... And then I realised there wasn't anyone else. Okay, so Scott is most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, which is great. Means he's fast, I guess. But but also he's most likely to end up in a car crash, so he's reckless. And we're driving through the woods. So I'm leaning towards Chad, because Chad has 1 strike in most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, and he doesn't have any in most likely to end up in a car crash. So that tells me he's pretty fast, and he's a safe driver. Does that make sense? I feel like Scott is a big risk. Like, he doesn't have to be the fastest. He's pretty fast, but he's a safe driver. Because you're outrunning a guy who's on foot. Exactly. Exactly. We were on the same wavelength there, Jacko. Chad? I think we're all in on Chad. I trust Chad. His name's Chad. His name's Chad. He's probably a douche, but like he's probably like the stereotypical jock dude, you know? He's probably got it. Alright, Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad.
Oh, come on, Chad. That's the only one I'm not sure about, is Chad. The rest of them, 100%. I think we got the right ones, but...
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
But I'm worried about Chad. Hopefully he does it.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Yeah, I don't need this now. I've just got a pile of my stuff I've used. Yeah, exactly. A van is exactly the same thing as a go-kart.
Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh.
Line 1 again.
I just started the song, man.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alright, hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Yay.
All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Go, Hot David.
Lockpicker, go.
Yeah, he took the bait. Go, Jennifer, pick those locks.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the
The
van.
laugh track.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually
We're doing
working.
it.
You're
We're
doing
doing
great.
it.
Focus. You got
What is this?
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait.
Oh, Lisa.
Everybody else, hide.
Quiet. Come on, Lisa.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Because it does.
There he is. He's buying it.
He's buying it? He's buying it?
Now, push the bookshelf over.
Yay!
He went through the floor.
Yes!
189.
Oh.
Potter,
60.
you need to climb down now. We gotta go.
Heather, get down.
Just going down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van.
Heather.
Driver, take the keys.
Go, Chad, go.
The damn gate swung shut.
What?
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
You're gonna hold the gate? You're dead. You're dead.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
I think they said it was a couple hours away, like 2-3 hours away. Like, so there, 2-3 hours, and then 2-3 hours back again. So we're doing from like 12 till 6 a.m.
Let me go.
Oh my god.
Go. Just drive.
Oh god, Carrie. Carrie's gonna get killed. We didn't even choose anything for Carrie. That wasn't our fault. Scripted. What? Carrie?
Carrie?
She's alive!
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
She's alive though.
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you both for helping.
Of course, Carrie.
Hadn't I?
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was. Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
She does have to walk through the woods,
Carrie.
but he
You're
left
okay
her.
now.
He didn't. He didn't kill her.
safe.
He left her alone, which is weird. He didn't kill her,
Folks, that was
so he obviously doesn't want to kill her. I
Our
guess.
thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside.
The laugh track.
and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark. Not so stupid teens. They all made it. All teens except Jimmy survived.
We had a call come in.
He can't survive, I assume.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest, I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool
Thanks,
what
man.
you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Oh.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
I now
Ricky.
consider you a friend, my man.
I like Roller Ricky.
We're
He's cool.
friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you.
Yeah,
So is
I feel like
this
there's a lot of like on the nose
I
horror
wasn't always
humor
Roller
here.
Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I
It's
joined
never
a
too
support
late,
group.
Roller Ricky.
I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Love
I
that for
learned
you.
how to have fun again, cutting
Uh,
loose,
roller
making
disco.
shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh, yes, dog. Max.
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
I love that for
He's a
you.
rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Adorable.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done.
I need to see
and
it.
then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
You're a great pair.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest?
Of course.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Bye, Maxie.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I feel like this is a good dancing one, maybe.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know?
Maybe it's not.
After everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that?
I mean, why
Another
wouldn't you?
caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.
I barely get to play a song.
The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to
Fuck
ask
Jimmy.
you why.
Low key.
Why he didn't.
Low key, fuck Jimmy.
Why what?
He deserved it.
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He wanted the pranksters. He got bored. He saw you as a victim. I feel like it's one of these two. He wanted the pranksters.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to...
Maybe he was bullied.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie,
And he
you did
hates the
so
pranksters.
well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course,
No.
Carrie. What
No,
song?
Carrie,
Any
shut up.
song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Oh, this first one is Blast Processor. Who knew?
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. I mean, I have no reason to want to stretch my legs, do I? I got 232 paper basket things in there. Look at that. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
Oh.
Scratch that for us. We have a caller.
Okay. Who's calling?
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
Oh.
Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor
It was,
kids.
wasn't it?
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
We had that conversation off air.
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
It's me. I'm next if I go outside.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Okay, well, we barely got to play this song, so put this back on.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Not
if
really.
she's telling the truth.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
That's
we should talk to
fire
Reggie
hazard.
about that later.
It's a safety hazard.
I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
I nearly did the jingle for her. But then I realised we're playing music, so that would be awkward. Right, key to the fire escape. So we're gonna unlock the fire door, which sounds like a good idea and a bad idea, because someone could probably get in, same way we could get out. And also, I'm just scared to be going to more, and we're going outside, is what I'm hearing. We're going outside. Can I put something here to like hold it open? Because fire doors notoriously lock behind you. That's a thing, right? Could I... Wait! Fuck. Oh, fuck.
You know,
Chat?
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Why would you say that?
Out here, in the open, alone.
Alone. What the fuck's down here? Who the fuck is that? No, because who was that? Did you see that? Someone just stood there and then they walked away when I came around the... No. No. Okay, let's just... Just one of the... Ah, it's a fuse. Okay. I'm not sure why I need a fuse, but there is a fuse there. See, we were wandering around out here at the beginning of the game. Obviously not as us.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Okay, we found it. There's a fuse there as well. Okay, these fuses are fucked. Okay, there's got to be a reason for the fuses, right? Is this where I'm going to find out I can't get back in?
Of course. It locks behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
There's this. Is this an elevator? What is this?
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. Let's see if
Fantastic.
I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
Oh yeah, I've seen the fuse box. It's fried. Absolutely fried. The fuse box ain't looking so good. The fuse box ain't fusing.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Well, I know where two are. They're the old ones. There's one here. What the fuck was that noise? There's one. Are they in like an order? A30, A5? I don't know if they're in an order. There's one on this sofa over here. I'm afraid. I am afraid. Because I know Mr. Whistler is out here. I saw him. Another one. So there's one more. I feel like it's got to be further around this way. I hate the footstep noises. Like they're cool but also terrifying. Oh, I forgot there was a room over here. This is the room we went into in the intro and died. That room there. Oh look. There's my oh wait. That's not my... There's more fuses. Fuck. There's more fuses than like... Fuck. A30. A20. A5. And... A20. I assume it has to be all the same. Maybe? Mayhaps? A15. I didn't realize how many fucking fuses there were. A5. Well, the one in there was a green A5. So, to me, that makes me think I need 3 green A5s to go with it, maybe? If that's the case, I only know where 2 are. Shit. I'm afraid. Wait, hold on. An A5. Okay, I think I can do it. Why is there so many fuses out here? Like, isn't that weird? That there's that many? I get that it's for a puzzle, but like, still strange. Okay, last one. Just gotta grab this last fuse, and then we can get in through the basement. No, the basement sounds terrifying, but at least it's inside the building. Being outside is not fun.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Add up properly? What are they supposed to add up to? Wait, they're supposed to add up to something? 70. Oh, they're supposed to add up to 70. I'm a fool. I was like, oh, they're all the same ones, right? No, they're not. Go on there. Okay. Actually, you can stay there. Take you out. Take you out. Take you out. Stick a 30 in there. Right, so that's 35, so we need another 35. I think we know we've got a 20 and a 15. I definitely saw a 20 and a 15. I think yellow's a 20? Yeah. And blue was 15. Alright, we got it. We got it. 20. Just need the 15. I don't want to be outside anymore. It's weird how, like, even in a game, just like the going outside versus being inside the station feels like you're more in danger. Like it makes me feel more tense and stuff, even though it's like, for me, it's no different. You're still in the same place. Alright. This is it.
Bingo!
Bingo. Let me in. Man shouted bingo out loud, like a crazy person.
Probably survived that fall?
You could definitely survive that fall, it's not even that far. I mean, I wouldn't leave it like that though, because anyone could follow you. Just saying. Got nothing
Looks
in
like
there.
the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
He was a Clive. Wait, he was a skater Clive. She said, see you later, Clive.
I wonder how the show's going.
Okay, this is back into the station. This is Clive's closet. Okay. I mean, it's not that exciting, I suppose. Wait. Clive? Clive? What's going on in here, Clive? What the fuck? It was Clive all along.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
What the fuck? Pictures of people. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. I heard a noise and I didn't like it. Oh, fuck. Clive's got a weird murder room and I don't like it. Get me out of here. We can tell Homegirl about it. That door's locked. There's much in most of these cupboards, but I always want to check.
God, please let this be the last locked door.
We know, but how do I? Did Clive have a key? Maybe Clive has a key. Clive, does your murder base have a key?
Ah, there's the beautiful key. I should be able to get back to the studio now.
What are you doing down there, man? Nothing? Drawers full of nothing? Come on, man. Thought there'd be like a record or something. I don't like, because the doors will close by themselves slowly. I don't like how sometimes I'll be doing something and you hear a door close slowly behind you. That's unnerving. And I don't appreciate it, game.
Yes!
Right, I'm out. Get me back upstairs. Don't like seeing out the front door. Just that being class. Wait, it says we're on air. Peggy doing the show?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
It did.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning.
You heard me.
The fire door locked behind me.
240.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
The murder
Because
board.
the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Understandable.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
It's solid.
Yep.
And
Solid
on the
theory.
creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
Yep.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
I
You
assume.
said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Mm-hmm.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. Alright, chat. We've got to figure out if they're... Gallows Creek Game Day. Okay, I don't see how that is relevant. Festival of Disaster. Ah. Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Help him on his road to recovery with buying some lottery tickets. Okay, so Chuck Brody was injured. What does this say? Need light on this. Oh, okay, I can't take it far away apparently. I just want to freaking see it, right? Class of 69, okay. So this isn't modern day? Unless the setting of this whole thing isn't modern day. So he was injured. See, lead engineer Ant Williams. So he was involved. He was involved with that. Okay. Christine's Gas and Repair. Diary of a Car Thief. It's kind of weird. Is your car safe? White Health and Safety Connection. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals. Hold on, who have we got here? Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen. Okay, none of their last names are there. Marriage announcement. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Okay. She was a doctor, but then she married Peter Stein. And who died? Mrs. K. Stein. So she's dead. So she's not going to be hunted down, because she's already dead. Okay. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A. Car thief informant. R.A. Rebecca Allen. Right? Okay. This is yearly convention, health and safety. That's all about Ant Williams being unsafe. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I feel like this is Rebecca Allen, because she was the informant on the car stealing stuff, so... Diary of a Car Thief. Okay, so then she moved out, so she's gone to Manhattan. So she's not here. So who's here? Chuck Brody? Is Chuck Brody still here? Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. So that's a gas station. Won the lottery 14 years ago. Is there a... Oh, then they bought him some lottery tickets to get him back on his feet. So he won the lottery. He's at the gas station, is what I'm getting from this. He's at the gas station. Power station. Hospital, power station, trailer park. These, so she's dead. She's moved away. He's still around. Ant Williams, I think. They say you learn from your mistakes. I turned mine into a career. Gallows Keep Power Station. 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows High Creek. Okay, so he was probably hired there, I guess. And he said most people learn from their mistakes. I turned mine into my career because he was an engineer. That makes sense to me that that's him. Hospital. Kim Walker. Trailer Park. Rebecca Allen. The only one who's still alive and in town, well, is Ant Williams and... The only ones that are still alive are Ant Williams and Brody. He owns a gas station. We don't have anything more about Ant Williams.
How's it going?
I've almost got it.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Okay.
How's it going?
It's not going
Give me some
well.
help on these last two.
Could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to
I think
work
it's
out who the
Chuck
next
Brody.
target is. There's 4 locations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between them.
I assume Ant Williams isn't
Great.
at work.
Need any more help?
I'm good, I think.
Thanks, Peggy.
Chuck Brody
No
could be at the
problem.
gas station, but I don't think Ant Williams would be at work. I mean, you can work overnight at a power station, though, so...
How's it going?
I think I'm ready.
Ready, Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's do
I'm
it.
sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Well, I am going to very quickly just do a little save, just in case. I think it's Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody, listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash.
This is Forrest Nash.
Whistling man's back.
I love the way he always says his name
Your
like,
name on it.
this is Forrest Nash.
It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget? Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
You just run?
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs
The
now?
fuck?
Is Chuck?
Did Chuck get out of there?
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
An explosive escape. He sounds like the Five Nights at Freddy's guy. Hello?
Goddamn gas station's gone up.
But you
Is
lived.
anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The
Good.
town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Jeez. Only ambulance.
Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great.
Oh, now he's going to be at the hospital.
I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
I
Oh,
have no
Forrest,
idea.
the call board is lighting up.
Oh, shit.
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Yeah, we've already got some music on, actually.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
This is that song that lady wanted. So she can't complain anymore.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
You mean
By
me?
we, you mean me, right?
Mhm.
Yep, like I said, I need to handle all these calls.
Right.
Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too. Okay, fine. Why don't I have to go exploring in the scary radio station when it's just us two at night, and in the scary basement on my own, where we know even if our janitor's not the killer, he's up to some weird shit down there. And he's given off strong he might be the killer vibes. I'm afraid. Okay, back in here.
A key? Was this always here?
Yeah, wasn't
I
it?
must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Yeah, surely when you took that thing off the wall, you would have seen this. Basement storage. Okay. Another key. This whole place freaks me out. Is that going to get me in here? It does. Oh.
Hey, Forrest.
Oh, fuck me.
Before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz
Thank
the
you.
intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay, where? Upstairs? Oh, here. I can play it here.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Okay.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. Is this the tape that is on here? What's the first one? Livery note. Don't like that.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Ooh. Okay. That puts the time of death... Full stop. There's nothing after that. Okay. Where's this one? There was one there, but I'm looking for this one specifically. It's like a little... I don't even know. Like a little trolley thing. I'm scared. Fear for my life right now, chat. Aha, it's this one. Yeah. Okay.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay. At 4 a.m, a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp. She's the one who was jazz jogging and we helped her out. Okay. Interesting. She was out on her jazz run. And we helped her out. Where's this one then? This one around here? Not that one. But this? No. Where is this? It's like a stack of... I don't know, it looks like a shelf and there's some DVD players or some shit. Okay, it's a shelf like just the normal ones. Oh, there's one here. Is it this? Is it that shelf? Bro, that's so hidden.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation.
No signs of inebriation.
A high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay. I mean, you would be stressed in the immediate moments before death, I feel like. You know? I don't feel like anyone dies peacefully.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay. Is there any other... There's no... I don't see a thingy here. Aha. There was one. Okay. A couple of cabinets? A double door cabinet thing? Ah, here. Okay, here we go. What do we got here?
Now this has to be important.
Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
Is that Clive?
That recording. Shut it off.
Ooh, Clive. Threatened the good doctor.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
Okay.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed
a new vinyl for my collection.
up in those papers, one after the other. closer to Gallows Creek.
Okay.
Drawing closer to the anniversary.
So you were tracking the killer.
None of us are innocent. But I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So,
Your employer, K-Fan.
for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I mean, I wouldn't if I was Peggy. So Clive's not the killer. He's been investigating it. And we think it's linked to... There wasn't anything in here, was there? I'm gonna say, I definitely looked in here. This is evidence, though. We need this. Seems like in some of these places there's like evidence, maybe. But maybe not in all of them. Because like, there was something here, like this seemed important, this thing in here. Hold on. Pop that on there. There you go.
This looks useful.
More evidence. Okay. I should go drop these off, probably. Out here, where I talked to Peggy. Just so I've got them to hand. I don't know if it's just these couple of things. There was this thing here, but I don't see any evidence here. And you can't see anything, so I feel like it would be harsh. It's the delivery note. This. State-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Okay. Cool. So that's to do with the security for the place? Maybe I should take it. Just to be on the safe side? Or I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna need. But the fact that it's laid out here like that makes me think I might need it. Okay. Pop it down on here, I guess. I just... Okay. Just stuck it to that. Right, Peggy? How do I call Peggy? Ah.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Mm-hmm.
Poor George. He was so young.
Poor George.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
It's Virginia.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here
It's
recently.
Virginia. It literally says it on the thing.
I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
I mean being
There's
chased.
also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
So no alcohol in his
According
system.
to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier. When we had to call the takeout restaurant.
Yep.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
Yep.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Imagine if she died.
I found a tape.
We wouldn't have been able to
introduces
ask
a
her.
new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
They moved him.
He got it when the police collected his body. I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report...
It's all a cover-up.
What is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
Yep.
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no forest around there.
Yeah.
Also, how did it
Well, that's
wash
a
up at the
ravine.
reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't
This
have
is the
tides.
reservoir.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
Yeah. That's
But
probably
Sandra's
why he was
still
killed.
alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes
Two
to the
people
same
to call.
conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
100%. Poor George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Maybe.
Possibly. We've had a lot of
Maybe
callers
that's who we were
tonight,
playing
but
at the start, was Clive.
Maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
That's
Christ,
true.
Forrest, that's dark.
It's true,
I
though.
know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident.
Maybe the other people on the board
And
were
the
already
killers
dead.
were
Well, we knew one
closer
was.
to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
Poor Clive.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
I think so.
What's going on here?
Someone
I
wanted
wanna bring
that
this back
boy's
up.
death to seem like an accident, and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Can do. From beyond the grave. Uncovered Clive's research.
Thank
Hey, I still
God
got
you're
it.
back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed.
Yeah, just put a song on.
Really? How are we
Seriously.
supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Thank you.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, that was quick.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
You better pick up, Virginia.
Plonker here? Who's this?
The boy.
Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
I love that.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
He snorted.
Can I speak to Virginia?
I love
Sure
it.
thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Hey. I'd be jumpy too.
Can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Any guesses?
Can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Be honest,
Clive's the
Virginia.
janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
I don't think so.
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How?
Ooh.
I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Yeah. I guess he like threatened her to.
One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick.
Mm-hmm.
For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Jesus,
I don't know
Clive.
why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand.
I understand.
She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay. Now, Sandra.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Yeah. I assume Clive isn't the
We
one who
know
did it.
Sandra was involved in George's death.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to call her?
I do.
Yes.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah. We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I
Definitely.
wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway,
this-
just
this
be
jazz
careful
jogging
when you're
motherfucker.
talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll
Okay.
be careful.
I'll try.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Why should you not be at home?
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Jazz
Hello
Pizzazz.
again, Sandra. It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well,
jazzy.
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Ooh.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Right.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people.
Mm-hmm.
People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life.
Hey.
After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rain
He's soft
just
with her.
kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
She's a shitty liar.
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry.
No.
I can't do this.
No, come on. Come on.
And she's gone. I don't
Sandra.
think that could have gone any better.
Okay.
You truly did great, Forrest.
Thank
Well,
you.
folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Oh, perfect.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send
This
this
Roman
special
Bellic?
birthday message to my uncle.
Now? Really?
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Pepperoni.
History lesson. Is there anything besides happy?
Is this
birthday
Ponty?
I'd like to say to Mr. Pepper. Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza. Starting
Ponty.
at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us. God damn it, Peggy. This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
Bro has called up
Just
3
pick it up,
times
okay?
to advertise his pizza shop. And we even called him at one point. To save someone's life.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Hello?
Caller.
Cooler? Listen, people love pizza. He is trying to really promote his business.
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers.
Ponty, I swear to God.
Rain or sleet or whistling
He's
man,
giggling.
we'll be there.
Giggling down the phone. This motherfucker.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
No. I'm not okay. I love him.
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Ooh.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't
It
worry
has.
about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway.
Well, if he
I think
calls in
he's
again.
Spent for now. We've got another call.
I love him.
Whenever you're ready.
This fucking guy.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's...
I'm sabotaging his business now.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Screen. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Oh,
Dawn.
that's Dawn.
We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now.
Oh.
First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Why? Are you in danger?
Danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next. After Chuck.
And what happened?
You didn't tell us about Chuck. We figured that out.
Being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system
I love
has me
pizza.
locked
I'm thinking
out.
about pepperoni pizza now.
I need you to help me get inside.
I mean, do you not have a key?
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code.
And you should know it.
The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night.
Noisy.
Shit.
Oh, a dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. I can't get any... The whistling man is coming down the street.
I don't hear him.
Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Well, I can't hear him.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's your neighbor's name?
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
This is
There's a
sus.
sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad.
That's the one I've got
Looks like
here.
It wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course.
I don't hear any
Don't worry,
whistling, Dawn.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
I'm suspicious of Dawn.
Call me back soon.
Sit
All right,
out of
folks.
sight.
Here's a little tune
Thought she
for
was
you all
panicking.
to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Yeah, she's freaking me out. She's making me think maybe she is a whistling woman. Let's put the eye of the tiger on.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
Oh.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help.
I got it.
Well, I'm not sure who. but to help someone.
See, I think Dawn is sus.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I got him. Peg.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
What do we do here,
And
Brooke?
did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Got it.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Screen.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
She's sus. Like, every time someone said, oh, the whistling man's coming, we've heard whistling, we didn't. She's trying to get into a place. You would think she would have the code. We can give her the entry code, the maintenance code, the alarm deactivation. Should we do the alarm test code? Because, realistically, the alarm would protect her too, right? It wouldn't let her in, but it would protect her if she is good. But she is sus as hell. So I'm thinking we give her the alarm code. Rather than the entry code. She might be the killer. Could be a whistling woman. She's been very suspicious all night, calling us. I'm gonna do this.
Code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
That sounded evil.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
She's angry. Oh,
Is she?
breaking in? A gun.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
She was breaking into Roller Rink Ricky's place.
I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio.
Roller
Whoever
Ricky.
that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my
I
best friend,
understand.
you know?
I get you.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window.
Mm-hmm.
My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever.
Roller
That's
Ricky's my
done,
favorite
Pete.
character.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek.
An alarming development.
While we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Fuck Dawn. She nearly killed Roller Ricky's great, and his dog Max. They're amazing.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
And she was sus as hell.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you
Yeah.
think she requested that song?
She's a weirdo. To mess with us? To get me outside? But then, what benefit was there to get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
She was very sus.
Okay.
Peggy acting
live
like it
in
wasn't.
3, 2.
Like, we didn't know exactly who it was, but
This is Forrest Nash here. I hope
We knew
you're
it
all
was sus.
safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
I love Stab in the Twilight as a song to play. We're neighbors, look out for each other, and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. Ooh, what do I say? I felt look out for each other is a nice way to, you know, be. But then, also you should be scared of... But I feel like if you say trust no one, then innocent people might attack each other. So, I think this...
Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey,
It's
we had
hard,
a call
right?
come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
That's right.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help.
Little Fernando. Appreciate it, spelled wrong.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
I mean, what do you know?
What can you tell us?
Yeah.
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you
Two
know it's a
killers?
woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything
What about two
the
killers?
history of the Whistling Man?
You haven't
No, sir.
considered?
Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Some help? Like, I thought...
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, you'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy.
He called to help, but he had no information.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later.
Okay.
Night.
Well,
Good
folks,
night.
that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me.
What?
My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
Okay.
He's bleeding everywhere.
Oh,
I don't know
God.
what to do. Please help me.
Where are you? Casey Drive. No, Nancy Drive. Okay.
Easy,
Breathe.
easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
The fuck? Was it the Whistling Man? Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all
Whistling
I know.
Man.
Please, we need help here.
That answered both
Help,
questions.
but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Yeah, for real.
I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
There's no ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Where is he hurt?
Tell us where your friend was stabbed.
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and
Oh no.
oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Jason
We'll be right
Parker.
back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now.
Bro, so I got on a weird
Switch
side
to
of TikTok
line
the
two.
other day and it was just Ghostface thirst traps. It unlocks something.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm
Profusely.
sorry. The ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now.
No.
And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training.
First aid training.
Do either of you have any?
No.
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Okay.
Think you can handle that?
Yeah. We don't have much choice.
Really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay.
Remember this, chat.
If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Comfortable, stem the bleeding. Lay him down.
Continuous pressure directly
Pressure.
to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wound.
Cloth over
Get
the wound.
them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Them talking about
object he was
mask
stabbed with
figures.
is still in him.
Triggered the memories.
Take it out.
Yeah, you don't pull out the
It's
knife.
stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I
Secure
wouldn't
it.
have thought of that. It makes sense though.
Yeah.
God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Alright,
Glad
first
you got
aid
it so
chat.
far, because there's more to go.
What?
This is a lot to remember. Are you sure you can't stay on the line?
We're wasting time. Please, just let me continue.
Sorry.
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
Okay.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it.
Don't remove
Just
it.
apply another on top of it.
Another on top.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Elevation.
Try to keep him warm.
Warm.
Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. It's a
Oh
lot.
god.
I'm really sorry.
We gotta remember,
That's as much
chat.
as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Alright, Casey.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here, I'm here.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do
You
that.
know some of
What about
this.
the knife in his leg?
You leave it
Gotta
there.
be hell. Should I pull it out?
No. Don't
No,
touch the
don't
knife.
touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
You should.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
No, shut up,
We're
Casey.
all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Right. Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Clean, right? Use the laundry. Because they're clean rags. You only use cleaning rags, right? She said about the car, so they're probably dirty. The laundry would be clean stuff, right? I think.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
You gotta get him
Can I have a
comfortable.
word?
Yes, you can.
Casey,
Okay.
I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Poor Jason. Got shanked up. What is it, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night.
No.
Dawn is still out there.
Mhm.
What if other people need us?
You're right.
We can't let her
She's
die. then.
probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Who do we send? Any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah?
Mhm.
Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you
Okay.
think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only
Okay.
ever called Karen.
So you're not
Everybody's
helping.
personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Where's
Right.
Reggie's office?
But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Also, where's his
I'm not gonna
office?
Like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
What?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Oh.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Future isn't the only thing that's
I
flawed.
imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need
Where-
a key for that. I'll
Okay.
just slide it under my door now.
You've
Thanks,
always
Peggy.
got a key. You've got a key for
Just
everything,
have to look
Peggy.
around.
Oh, there's still more to do here before I can leave? Really?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office,
Okay.
so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. Right. Go down? There we go. Down to the office, so it is downstairs. Master of unlocking. Unlock all doors in the station. Reggie's office. Wow, really, George? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Should know that I'm not better than this. The only door I can think that we haven't been in yet is this one. This is going to be his office. I knew it.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Shut this door. Excuse me? Excuse me, door? Okay, 4-digit code. I'm like, you know I'm no better than this. Are these floppy disks? What the heck is this? That's... wait. Live, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. What the fuck is this? A receipt of some kind? Axe Forever. I need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original pro tag and villain. Wait, are you writing a story? Okay. Can I play with these more importantly. No? Oh, I can play with that one. Can't play with that one. Why is that one? He's like tangled it all up. That's weird. Please insert floppy disk. Okay, I don't have a floppy disk. 4-digit number. What is this? Nothing. Okay. Hint, very important date. Okay. What does he consider a very important date is the question. Can I call Peggy?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I have
a
been.
look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
I have been reading. Oh wait, I tell you what I haven't done is opened his drawers. That's a floppy disk. Okay.
Could this be it?
Okay, what do we got? Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying. There is never any pizza. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happens to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. It sounds like Becky, to be fair. Pick that thingy back up, that folder that I just dropped on the floor. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. That's going to be it, isn't it? 11/07.
Nice.
Yes. Oh my god, there's so many floppy disks in here. Personnel files? Okay. Put this back in his drawer. I don't think that's the drawer it was in, but oh well. He doesn't need to know. The fuck was that? Piss off. Someone banged on the window. He's writing a spooky horror pizza book, exactly. This is about him hiring Brad. Brad and Barbara fancy each other. Yada yada. I don't care about Brad. Who else have we got in here? Ooh, Peggy. I'll learn about Peggy.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
Why are you reading my file?
Fun?
I need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can.
Okay. Sorry.
You're right.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I was just
later.
I can read the rest of this later. I didn't see. Did Brad have? I skipped over Brad's because it was boring, but I didn't know if he actually said. No, there wasn't anything useful in Brad's. Right, who works here that could be useful? Peggy really said, "Stop looking at my fucking file." Oh, this is mine.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing?
Sorry.
I don't have time for this.
Sorry.
We have a man literally dying on the line.
You were
We're
right.
interested in you.
Sorry.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry. Okay. Karen Lawson, you any good at shit? She missed first aid. Did anyone do the first aid course? Literally everyone missed it. Everyone missed first aid. Who's this? Who's this? John Hedges, okay. John, I really need you to know first aid. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. That's not good. I knew he was a war medic. Ah. And he has a bunch of medical equipment in his home. John's the one. John's the one. John's the guy. But, like, for a good measure, we should look at this. Because there's one left. I know there's a guy bleeding out, but I need to know all the info, you know? Barbara. Okay. Read everybody's file. I want to believe.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
He loves aliens.
Find what we need?
I think so. I think I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to
Who's going into shock?
He just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He needs to be warm and calm.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up?
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
You're
Casey,
fine.
Calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to
Doesn't
do
count,
about
it's a
shock?
game. Elevate his legs. Elevate his wounds. That's... Elevate his stomach.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
Okay.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Okay, Peggy's got some of it
Do you have
covered.
anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Should I go back upstairs?
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional bandage. You don't replace.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage.
Yeah, you can't get a new friend if he dies. Well, you can get a new friend, but not a new him.
Sorry. I'm done.
Okay.
You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
He's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay.
Keep him calm.
Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John
We
Hedges.
need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
54.
Oh God, I didn't remember that bit.
07.
Get a new,
35.
better, less stab friend. Yeah, true.
Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at... What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Okay. How is he now?
Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey,
We did.
help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John
I need a friend with the right amount of holes, not extra ones. True. And no less. No fewer either. That'd be weird.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Okay.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
I think he will be.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Like I'm doing this from down here.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I'm coming. I keep thinking that at some point there's going to be a jump scare where someone stood outside there. It's freaky. We're back on air. Peggy's rolling. Alright, music. Let's go.
You're gonna love this next track.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okie dokie. I think there's a thing for completing this game in 4 hours, which is crazy because we've just gone over 4 hours. I think we're near the end, but I feel like we've been pretty quick.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Screen. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Yay, Ricky and Max. Love them.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you.
Voldemort with no
Is
nose.
there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
He kind of still has the holes. He has like slits.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive lineman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his
It was
group.
not Dawn. It's Roller Ricky, the best character.
Love, man. I could see it, you know?
Dawn. What was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean.
Bean.
I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like?
He
Please,
called her
Tell us
Bean?
anything you
His
remember.
girlfriend?
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
I think it's Dawn.
I'm sorry.
Ricky,
Because Dawn's a
you
fake
said
name.
the party didn't last long. What happened?
Bean.
We were just having a good time.
Makes sense if she was George's girlfriend when he died. Now she's getting revenge on everyone for the conspiracy.
It's saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
No.
And
That's horrible. It wasn't your fault.
It wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I love Roller Ricky. I would die for Roller Ricky and Max.
it took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it,
Ricky.
man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
And Max.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh.
It's Dawn.
Oh, we have another call coming in.
It's Dawn.
Hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're
Peggy?
gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Here's one to help you sit back and relax. Stab in the twilight.
Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Okay.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back.
Leslie!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
The cop.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us.
Fuck yeah.
So good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long
Ever
night.
Since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you.
Me too.
I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
Well, yeah.
I'm guessing so.
I would
I
assume
don't
so.
know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes.
The whistling
Whistling
woman.
man already called up a few times.
I think it's 2
And then
people.
she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town.
Because that
so
other
she
dude
calls,
was convinced he fought a man.
Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go.
Okay.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Fuck yeah.
Take care now.
We'll
Let's
see
do
you
it,
soon,
Leslie.
Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Oh, you think she's gonna be here? It makes sense, right? I hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
I don't
Anyway,
trust
we
you,
should get
Peggy.
you back on air.
Peggy's the whistling
Callers
woman.
is the only way to see this through. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
I already pressed them.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest Nash.
This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Oh yeah, is she good?
An update on Jason.
Jason good?
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We got him stabilized and resting in bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey.
The sound effects are so good.
Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason! We meet at last.
Jason lives.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
The laugh track, so good.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
Okay.
I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason.
She's doing a
Where was
call
I?
separately from me? That's
Yep.
weird.
Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time.
Or Jason.
It was hell.
It's a big conspiracy.
And the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Her name was
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
Oh
How
god.
do we get it back on?
I'm gonna hide behind my desk.
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
In the basement.
Up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
In the basement.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location.
Can I make this without being able to see? No.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier.
Nailed it.
Digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
I think I know where that is, actually. Alright, Peggy. Oh god, you guys, the power's out. Wait, what? How's the clock still on? The power's out. How's that work then? How's that happen? Don't like that. Why? It's so much scarier with no lights on. Okay. Basement. This area. And then in here?
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Good question. Good question, well asked. Am I supposed to be able to see anything? Because I can't. There's lights here. Is it this?
That must be it.
Okay.
Oh, we've got power.
Let there be light.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Peggy. Peggy's here. She's here. They're here. Something is here. Something's here whistling and stabbing. The fuck was that? I can hear footsteps. Is he going upstairs? Oh my god. Don't stab Peggy. After all this, you better not stab Peggy. Swear to God.
What the hell?
Is that this door up here that's shut? Peggy's door's open.
What? Why is it locked?
My door's locked.
Oh,
Peggy?
no.
Peggy? Peggy? It's weird to see inside Peggy's room. Peggy?
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh, holy fuck. Wait.
No way. This
God.
can't be happening.
Oh, fuck.
What the... A call.
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest.
Oh, it's
Almost
dawn.
the end of the night, almost the end of the show, but it's not over just yet. Got a little time
Happy
still.
birthday, sis.
So
Love
let's
M.
make the most of it.
You're great in 8. Love M. What do you mean?
Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Oh, Teddy.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
Was Teddy the one who dressed up as the Whistling Man? Did the prank?
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy.
There's two.
He says where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? This is a lot. Hi, Henry.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And...
Two killers.
That's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
She's been.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh,
Wait, but
well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
happy birthday, Peg. Love. Now you're great and 8. Love, M. Happy birthday. Wait, is she Peggy's sister? Is Peggy actually linked to it? It sounds like maybe. And Peggy's gone.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night.
Mic check.
This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
I'd stop talking if I was you, Teddy.
I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'll do it.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Because I want to know.
Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I knew he was going to get hit again. Ooh.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Sounded squelchy at the end.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Oh, God.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you.
Oh, so I've got to drag it out and
Talk me through what happened.
find out where she is
How
in
did
this
it start?
conversation.
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling Night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Ricky was there.
Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues.
Yeah,
Wasn't
you.
stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life.
You didn't want him to
So
talk.
I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Definitely.
Talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was.
He
And
wasn't.
Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Ricky didn't know.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he, well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to
What
tell
if you'd
anybody
killed
about
him?
it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
He got someone killed, Teddy.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive.
That's why she was like not
He's
so
a
funny
friend.
now.
We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him.
It's not very nice.
Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
And it was Teddy.
It's all for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the
Who
mask?
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck.
Oh.
Chuck Brody. Laughing away.
Oh.
But then he stops. And he's looking up.
It was
at the
Chuck.
top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking
So
for?
Teddy just orchestrated it?
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing.
Well, not
It was
nothing.
just Teddy. George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know? Why did he fall? Where were you?
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too.
Oh, they
I
both
didn't
were.
push him. God damn it. I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
It is.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
I believe that he didn't push him, but it was his fault.
No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Then why the cover up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
I don't think you are now.
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
You literally killed a man.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, Did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Getting to the bottom of it.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay? We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
It's everything to do with you.
That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end? This has to stop. You've been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team.
The school?
Right after he shot the winning throw.
Oh.
Wait a sec.
The winning throw. School gym? The football field? Right after he shot the winning throw? I don't know. I assume they're indoors. The gym? The football field? I'm afraid. Do a quick little save. A little save. I think it's the gym.
Gallows Creek High. In the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
You are right.
Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that
Took a
about
swing
wraps
for
up
Teddy
the interview
Gallows.
with Teddy.
Oh, that keeps him alive.
Marie? Where?
Peggy?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Oh my god.
You'll talk more later.
So much is happening.
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yes.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. next best thing.
Is that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too.
They were dead. So you went after their kid?
Accident. And since only their child was left.
Murray, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest.
No. She's got a card. She didn't forget
Peggy
you.
never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here.
Is that only because I looked at that?
Card.
That he mentioned it.
Card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Innocent police! No!
Oh, the cops are here too.
Get out of there!
Get him, police! Oh,
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
he just legged it.
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I
Tale
need
of
you to
two
look after
sisters.
Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Oh, it's over.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Good night and good morning. It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
That felt like a good way to sign off. The man, the myth, the scream. Forrest Nash survived. Wait, you can die? Reach the end of the Whistling Night. Not all talk. Save all Whistling Man targets. Bro, we smashed that. We're all alive, look. Everyone lived. Oh. Officer Trout. Who's gone into the nearby woods? Look at Roller Ricky. I wonder if Max could have died. That would have been sad. Where am I? Is this like my apartment or something? No. Can't be. Please no copyright music. One free beer. Ponty's. Fucking Ponty's pizza. Killer frequency. Banger. Oh look. Blue umbrella. Oh no. Cornered at the top of Whistling Point, you guys. Bottoms up. Is she gonna fall off the cliff? Like George did? I feel like that's what's about to happen. She jumped.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Did she kill herself? Or did she survive? So who am I and where am I? Am I still Forrest? I'm like in a cupboard. I'm not sure why. Whoops. We don't know where she went. Did she get away? So I'm not sure who they caught. Him or her? I think him. I think they caught him, was my assumption. Is that it? So they don't know if she died or not. She just disappeared. That's cool. Well, that's Killer Frequency, guys and gals. What did you think? I very much enjoyed it. Nobody survives. Play all records during the course of the night. What did I not play? Oh, I didn't collect all the hidden ones. I think there must have been another one I missed then. Place the mannequin head into the fridge. Fantastic. Play all radio ads. Finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. That's crazy. Keep everyone alive and... What's this one? Oh, that's the mannequin head. Okay, so we actually got a lot of the friggin' trophies. So in another run, I could do everyone dies and do all the records. And the ads. And then do... And the head and the thing. And then I just need to finish the game in under 4 hours. I think I might try platinum this game, but I'll probably do it off stream. Unless you guys want to see an everyone dies run on stream. Because we could potentially do that. But as far as like the do it in 4 hours or whatever, I probably will do that in my own time. But I hope you guys enjoyed Killer Frequency. I've been looking forward to playing this one, and I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. That's the end of Spooky Season. This was our Halloween Reloaded stream. Starting tomorrow, we're actually going to play Spider-Man 2. We're starting Spider-Man 2 tomorrow. I cannot wait. We're also going to have some more Okami this week. We're probably going to do 2 streams of Spider-Man 2 and 1 of Okami the rest of this week, which is exciting. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to that, and hopefully you'll enjoy them. That's it from me. That's all I got to say. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. I love and appreciate you very, very much, and I hope you know that I do. Please, please do take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I will see you again very, very soon. Peace.